Bye. Music splashing. Hey. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's been a while since I streamed. Sorry about that. I wasn't available on Saturdays because I was away. And lately I've been a bit busy trying to search for a job. So that's why I haven't been as active as before. But I got some business done today, so I want to continue this game. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. What happened the last time? That's a good question. If I remember correctly, we found out that... Well, first of all, what happened even? Some Japanese guy was framed for a crime that he stabbed a woman or something, and no one saw the crime, which is a lie. And then we were searching for evidences. Then we went to Sherlock's office and found Watson, who's a lolly here, interestingly. And I think we're on our way to find Sherlock, to hear his opinion. After all, he arrested the Japanese guy that is our defendant. Yeah, right. The reading, I forgot. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it because I'm a bit tired. But it should be fine, maybe. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Perfect, so let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Oh, right. Now I remember. Watson gave us some kind of paper so we can investigate without problems. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at the silver tips Iris gave us for him. Oh, thank God, I totally didn't remember. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Right, her name is Wilson here. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? For me? From her ladyship? No. Don't tell me. Her ladyship? Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. No, don't tell me he's a fanboy. Ah, don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee, that is what it is. Appearance fee? An appearance fee? Oh, I see, you mean... Sorry about that, I needed to answer someone. Alright, now I'm back. That's right, for the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me, every time. Oh, so they do get paid for being featured. Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course. Her using my name without my say-so does make me butt of a lot of unpleasant joke, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Yeah, he's totally a fanboy. Maybe. I think so. Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Gregson. Yeah, it's Gregson. Ah, the little knife-wielding mustached Japanese fellow. He lives in a ragged old hovel. It's just over there. Look. It's that garbage building on the first floor of that house on the corner where the wreck of a bicycle propped up. That's its home? That is nearby indeed. How stupid can you be to run into your home that's right next to the crime scene? Yeah, I'm still in the beginning of the first game, Dino. If I remember correctly, the landlord's Mr. John Garrett Depp. Gary Depp? Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards here. I guess we are friends? I mean it, you tell her that Gregson sent his very best wishes. Is he a fanboy of Watson? Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. Seriously. Maybe he sounds like a simp. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yes, so then shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. Alright, let's go, I guess. Uh-huh. Soseki Natsume. That doesn't look Japanese at all. Wow. May I help you? Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garridap? Indeed, it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryonosuke Naruto. Mr. Naruto is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. Oh. What was that reaction? We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. What is that reaction of hers? Why is she so surprised about it? One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garida. Why is it so chaotic in here? You see that, Mr. Sato? That was a real-life English maid. Oh, you idiot. That's what you want to talk about? I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. Oh, really? But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better. It certainly feels like we've already arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to meet a butler, but the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Hello, suspicious maid. Thank you for your waiting. Mr. Garida will see you now this way. Please tell me she doesn't appear again. Hey, Mr. Garida, you're spiky. Good day to you. John Garida, at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryonosuke Naruto. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the battle of Maiwan, don't you know? No. Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. Yeah, so you're a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. It's just the second floor, how can you be panting? You really must take more exercises, Mr. Naruto. Do you think so? Yes. I would be. Dino, I thought you were fitter than me. Well, Mr. Gary Depp, no doubt you worked very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a for the role, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joanne? Let these good people see it properly. Joanne, fetch the— ouch! Dash it all, woman! Be careful! Oh, dearie me! I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands! I shall be more careful, sir. So, anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only to please, naturally, especially if it helps to keep up with peace here in Blithely. Blithely? Why is he stirring it with his smoking pipe? We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Oh yeah, I know who it is. Yes, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Oh, but you have a copy of the Rants magazine here, so... no, that guy seems to be a big fat liar for some reason. Anyway, the chap's investigation for... what was our voice? The chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. Oh, so he's in Soseki-san's room. I was wondering where Sherlock was. It's a bell in... nuisance? It's what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss, it's jolly unsettling. Sure, tell me more about Mr. Natsume. About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Gary Depp? Please do tell us. Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week? Nuisance? I mean, I know what it means, but I never said the word before. So he moved in here very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor became available a week ago, you see. They've been— ah! Is his knee really damaged? He just moved it around while he was flailing with his legs. Dash it all, Joanne! Don't be careful. Do be careful. Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Right. Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. Okay, that's right. The man had a shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joanne, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. I'm not sure about that. I won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. But she will be called. 100%. That's how it works. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Why was she smiling? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was. And she's dying to tell us, huh? Tell me about that shady lodger. Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh wow, she was so happy about it. That guy was twitching too. Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than an orchid. Could you elaborate? I'm sorry to say, but the sound she makes when she just slaps her cheeses. Too funny, but that's just how it sounds if you're more, well, meat, I guess. Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of book it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. That doesn't sound that suspicious to me. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Oh, I see. I guess he must be studying very hard. It's just that he's not good at English. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known the Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. I can really relate to that. Ah. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Oh, very smart, Susato-san. Going to bed at a reasonable time is hard, I agree. I had understood that neither of the lodgers live on the floor of the house, is that correct? That's right, yes. We're both below us on the first floor street level. Oh, sweating, are ya? Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed. Arr! Good grief, Joanne, be more careful, woman. Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here. Oh, glad you noticed, Naruto-kun. Or is it Ryunosuke-kun? Well, tell me about the incident 2 days ago. You two fakers. Seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? The window? Yeah, I know that Naruto is his last name. I was just wondering if I should address him with his first name or second name. Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? They wouldn't tell me even if they knew. 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garudab household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joanne? You know, Kazuma doesn't call him Ryunosuke, by the way. What does he call him? Ryu-kun? Now that would be weird. Naruhodo. Huh? But the English translation said Ryunosuke, right? 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 Yes, okay. That's interesting. Why would they change that? Well, you're Naruto then. Wait, then no one will call me Ryunosuke? That's so sad. Please, someone call me by my name. Oh, sir, it would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you notice anything else out of ordinary then? Such as? Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Well... Yes? Oh, was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time in there... Ah! For the love of God, Joanne, what were you doing? Oh dear me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Now this maid is totally suspicious. She always pours in too much tea if he is starting to talk too much. Do be more careful, woman. Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Naruholo. Oi! To be rude. Oh, yes? I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really? Mr. Garrida? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... Ah! Try and dash it! What is the matter with you, woman? Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Did you finally get the message? Yeah, he did. After, like, I don't know how many teeth she had to throw on his knees. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joanne? That's right, Mr. Garrida. Right. Yeah, what is the matter with these two? Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of incident, but what? Yeah, I wish I knew. Well, they're both pretty shady, but we'll let it go for now. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak? Yes, told me Nuts, his name, had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key. Oh my god, Sholmes was totally lying about that. Mr. Natsume has engaged in Mr. Sholmes' services? Yeah, that's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? Ew, how could you even continue to smoke with that? Maybe that pipe is even fake too, there's nothing in there, he's just holding it to look cool. If it looks cool at all. Don't see why not, it's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. You think Mr. Garrida is cool? This shady guy? Oh, look. Maybe I shouldn't check it now, but maybe they're wondering. What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. Lined up? It looks more like it's half the melange to me. Afternoon tea is a time of the indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garrida's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. That's a bit more than 2 cakes. Unless they mean 2 cutted cakes, but that's still 3. It sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute, well, there are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, and it would never do to waste leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garrett doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joanne, you sure have to tidy up. Well, no wonder you gained so much weight, man. How, magnanimous of you. Man, they're shady as fuck. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from the view. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Maybe let's not, Mr. Sato. Rude? What is rude? That she's gaining weight from eating cake? I think that's just a fact. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Right. Did you have a fight or something? Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Well, it's broken. Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is, oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The word crack won't do that Chinaware justice. Ah, I wonder... Perhaps the cannon was fired at... The cannon? It's probably something like that, but let's not delve too deep in here. Now that would be something if they fired a cannon inside the house. This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked. Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Yeah, this maid isn't doing a very good job at her job. Does this thing open at all, I wonder? I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. That much? Come on. Now that's exaggerated. No Londoner would go opening doors at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. Seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of incident then. The golden medal, you say? Did you steal it, or did you really gain it? It looks like a medal of honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight. What? The old thing? Sorry? Should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave if they dispose of it. What's the best place for it? Keeps the body thing out of my way. Huh? I just got a message. Luna got killed is now following. Thank you for the follow. And why is it not showing in my OBS? Hope you enjoy the stream. So, it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose. That sounds so stupid. There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look, let me see. It says, "For distinguished participation." Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Yeah, this guy's a total faker. He's probably also broke. And this maid, I don't know who she is, but she's probably not even working here. At least she's doing a terrible job at it. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. Right. Why don't you just admit that you're pretty bad at what you do? That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing? Ha! Not much better than rags, really. Oh. More that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Me. Would have been gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have an doesn't hurt to have an odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Well, I wouldn't... It doesn't disturb me. It just disturbs me that it's so untidy in here, even though you have a fucking maid. Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Yeah, we should. Now, this is what strikes me as the most odd. It's a full-sized cannon. What's it doing here? No, don't tell me they stole stuff from a military too. Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica. That old thing? Ugh, that's a little more than a toy. Sorry? A toy? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Are you sure that you didn't buy, you know, everything from the medal to, well, your uniform and this cannon? Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. You will destroy your house before you can protect yourself with it. Really, it isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. I guess I'm a boy to him. Do you think there might be trouble brewing, Mr. Garuda? Always is. Take Joanne for you. Never fails to have a cleaner apron in reserve. Drives them over the barrel, you see. They drive very well on the cannon there, Joanne tells me, which forever proves my point, I feel. Yeah, it's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Man, this is such a sad slot. Let's just check this and then go to the other room. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garrett. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of a fire with a jolly good book. Well, I bet he's doing nothing else aside from that anyways. Oh, there's a copy of Rand's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garrett enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. Well, you're awfully suspicious, but I'll let you go for now. Let's move on to Mr. Natsume's room. Alright, Sherlock, show yourself. I'm waiting for the grant. Wait, yeah. What? Whoa! Just look at this place. And smell it, it must be so musty in here. Oh, Mr. Natsume has a cat. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. Also, he doesn't have a window. Literally. Even though he's on the first floor, that doesn't make sense. She is not happy about this, it seems. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here too. Well, the window is literally bricked. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. Yeah, I wonder why. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. I have a way. Haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garrett told us, a great detective should be around somewhere investigating. Well, this was what caught my eyes first. The lock. This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot of inserting coins here too. Oh, it's for electricity, isn't it? Ah, I believe that is a gas meter, Mr. Naruto. A gas meter? Yes, it seems to have a piped gas in this district, which consumers pay by putting coins in the meter. So if we were to put a coin in the slot, that would be enough gas to use light and the gas from a fire for the whole night. So if you're too poor to have a coin, you would have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold? Yes, that's right. That's right, as would a rich man who only carried crisp with white notes. Ugh, London is a scary place. Scary indeed it is. Oh, this bag. I can't check the bag. Well, let's check the cat then. Hey, kitty. Where are you going? Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. Also, who's feeding him? I mean, Natsume is currently... I shouldn't call him Natsume. But he's currently in prison. He can't feed them. It was a tricolour... Mike? Wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan. Well, that's possible. That made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the countries for it's only been 2 days? I always forget about that. Man, alright, let's check this place. That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains. Books on either side. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes. Surely he dreamed of books every night as well. Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books. Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it, look. And the date of purchase, 2 days ago at 4:45. It's the day of incident. It's just a short while before he was embroiled in a terrible attack. Must have been on his way back from buying some old books. Nice. Let's steal it. Ace Attorney style. Taking evidence without asking. That's a lot of garbage you got there. Look at all these balls of papers on the floor. There are notes scrawled all over them in English. In English? Not Japanese. I'm amazed. Maybe he can do better English than I thought. Looks like the waste paper basket is so full they've just fallen out. I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you? Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess. I wouldn't like to speculate which is closer to the truth. Yeah, me neither. Oh my god, there's so many books in here. I can look at the window. Well, it's not much of a window, though. Could you even call this a window? I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now. To the window! Hey, Panda! How's it going? So really, it's just a wall then, isn't it? Why would anyone deliberately break it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah, perhaps Mr. Natsume painted a brick design on it. On a fit of whimsy. No. You could see from the outside that it's real bricks. Oh, that's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation here makes the place very oppressive. I agree. It does. I imagine being coped in a room like this would be extremely trying. I didn't see you there. Alright. I'll ignore him for now. What's going on? How are you doing, my friendly friend? I'm a bit tired, but doing well so far. I'm currently in the job searching time, so I haven't been able to stream as much. But now I'm kind of back, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. Oh boy, anyway, you get something solid. Thanks, Panda. Very encouraging to hear. They're all works of English literature and they all smell so musty. Man, this place is filthy. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. Dreamy? Yeah, bad dream maybe. For me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. So reading this is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime. Just as the tea ceremony teaches us. What? I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down to the path of tea ceremony philosophically. Philosophically? Oh well. Okay. Shams! Hey, buddy! It's been a while. Ah, look, Mr. Naruto! I rather not look. Aha, there he is! Where did he appear from? I think he didn't appear anywhere. I think he just sat there and we didn't see him because of a pile of books that were in the way of our view. He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. Hello? Mr. Sholmes? Yeah, I kinda missed your posing. Maybe I didn't. Ah, you two, good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? On the ship! Did you forget? It's been like 3 days. Ah, I'm assuming that this person is annoying. I missed his posing, not him himself, you know? They're kind of nice to see from time to time. Well, Sholmes is he's a character. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Buria. Yes, of course, the Buria. Let me see, what happened on that voyage? Did you forget my best friend died? It was Kazuma Asogi, he died tragically. But you are a great help to us. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with a snake, wasn't it? No, it wasn't the one with the snake. But kinda, no, not really. Oh. Well, you seem to remember something of it at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. Is that really an honor? This is Mr... Oh no, my dear madame. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain epic. Miss Naruto and Mr. Susato. Well, I don't mind her being Miss Naruto, and well, yeah. But no, you got our names wrong. Yeah, try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lose the first round. Yeah, I want to punch you already. Alright, Sholmes, stop your annex, please. We need to talk. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the other day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short of an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. It's been 3 days! And the death was maybe, I don't know, 1 month ago. Okay, that's a pretty long time, I give you that. A little. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. Yeah. I do my best to forget useless facts lest they should elbow out the useful ones. I hate how I can totally relate to that. Well, I'll keep that away now. Yes, for those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled The Study in Scarlet. Now that's a famous name you throw in here. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madame, I should be only too pleased, and this Mercury is an apt place to discuss a murky case. Okay. Let's talk. Let's talk about how you arrest Mr. Natsume, first of all. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in this arrest, Mr. Sholmes. For the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. You already forgot? The same name? A man you apprehended? Or maybe he couldn't, you know, introduce himself because his English was so terrible. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. Oh, right. I remember. So what happened is they barged into his home and asked him questions about what he did. And Mr. Natsume didn't understand a word they said, just said yes or something. So whatever they ask him, he always agreed to it. So even if I asked him if he did something, he would say yes without knowing it. Wait, why do you think his English is terrible? Because his English is terrible! Well, maybe he can read and write English, but maybe he can't. But he can't talk English, from what I've heard. He made himself guilty by not understanding a word they ask him and just saying yes to it. What? Why would you say yes to a police officer? Oh, well. I can't believe he was looking Sato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh, how? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stupid compatriot of a crime. But, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. Verbatim? We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing the crime... Yeah, that fits the bill, yeah. That was him, 100%. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From a book plate, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to his address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? Yeah, that's elementary, I agree. I believe there's a recept around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So, you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Okay, yeah, fair. Reading books, I can understand you would lose your time, but someone's about to lose his life, so maybe you should put that away for now. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of legend. No. Oh dear. Yeah, oh dear. So, what do you think about Mr. Garrideb, Sholmes? Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garrideb. A retired military man, apparently. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from a great British institution that is the services. It was the first time I've ever met a maid from a great British institution that is... service, I guess? I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, as I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing, sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath them. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower class, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran Mr. John Garrideb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. And whether or not it imposes on the circumstance of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I know what he means, but I'm so confused. Why is Sherlock Holmes so serious currently? Usually he's playing around more. Maybe he knows we don't have much time. Or maybe he already sees us as comrades and doesn't need to test us anymore. That's why he's so straightforward this time. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. He means to say that the guy above us is suspicious and the maid above us is also suspicious. And whether that suspiciousness has something to do with the case, it is yet unknown. But that is fine, Naruto-kun. We'll find out soon. Maybe. The dingy room. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Please don't say that. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. But this dark little room, Mr. Chalmers. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see there is a window, but, you know, it's kinda of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? Are you telling me you get taxed for having a window? Window tax? What is that? Surely not the tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, what? I guess the government really needed money, huh? Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly closed windows up, while the rich opened windows here and there and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in a squalid lodgings such as these, for example. Oh, thank God, at least it was abolished. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because our room is also offered, I should think. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. So you say, but I feel like it's totally suspicious and we need to know about it. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Man, serious help is so weird. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah yes, Mr. Naruto. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remember, huh? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm sorry, but I'm already defending him. I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too. The thing is, it's really made me question things, and am I right to believe in my clients, to trust in the innocence? Yes. Trust. The Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? That is only something you can decide for yourself, Naruto. Ah ha ha ha. My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. So you were ledgering around. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of a crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of his room. And there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Garidabis? But Mr. Sholmes said as much before actually, didn't he? Yeah, that guy is totally hiding something. His whole room is completely destroyed and he's poor as fuck if he can't afford to do anything for this building. As the landlord. Anyway, at present that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruto? As yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garidab's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be relevant or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruto. Thanks, Sir Sholmes. I'm glad. Well, we're kind of friends, I guess. Huh, a busy man indeed. He's gone back to his books in the corner of the room. Well, okay, never mind. Wait. Why are you like this? I just wanted to check the cat before I go back. Oh, look! It's a beckoning a cat from our home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that mannequin Neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruto. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I want the lucky charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon. Good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? Well, he found us. And you mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Yeah, seriously, why is it like that? Alright. Let's poke around. So far, I can't see anything different. Oh, they're still here. Damn it. I can't check everything out, huh? Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap? I forgot his name. Still hard at work down there? Mr. Sherlock Holmes? Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in this element down there, yeah. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea if you please, Joanne. Now then, why don't you tell me what— Ah! For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what your belly while doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. I see, so that was the signal to kick us out, huh? Oh yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourself. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourself out. Well, that's bad. We were kicked out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garidab is hiding something. And since no evidence of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. There's something suspicious on the right side now. Mr. Sholmes? What are you doing? What's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes? Yeah, his usual stuff. Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over there by the window? Oh, you sweating? I'm given to watching the evening skies as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Something seems to be wrong with his eye here. Maybe an injury? Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruto. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Is this the part where we're going to dance? Wait, he's not talking about... is he? I didn't expect it to be going through that again so soon. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? There's a mighty secret in this mother's room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trivels. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruto. I think so? There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Sure. Sounds good to me. I pressed auto because I'm stupid. Mr. Garida, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. You do what all the time? Dancing? I'm afraid, sir, that is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by a careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first. Press skip. Oh, I see. Yeah, that can happen pretty easily. Is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And the second. Is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Mr. Naruto, look. The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusion is both spot on. How? How could you possibly? How could I possibly know? You mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. No, that is not reason. Give your conclusion properly. Why would you say that you're the king of beasts? You're not Tarzan. What? He was shocked by that? And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh boy, here we go again. The game's afoot. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with a question: what form might this beast take? He looked to the right. To the lion, perhaps? For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. But maybe the tip is rather what is beneath his eye. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garida, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of a beast is that has run rampant in here is revealed by that lion statue. No, that's not it. He was hiding his right eye from us, likely. Yes, one army man, you appear unimposing at best. The fact that has fooled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this pivot, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What? Wait, what? He got it. That looked like a hand. Does he have a monkey in here? Yet, living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me that with one glance in your direction... It is? Oh wait, wrong voice. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is the handbag advertising a circus show. Ah! Yeah, I forgot about it. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrett. At Betty's Circus. A traveling show currently is sojourning in the nearby park. I've observed the tents. You sought the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. He just admitted that he got that animal in his house. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. No, that is wrong. A rampaging asiatic lion? Alright, what's topic number 2? Aftermath. Yeah, sure. Now, Mr. Garrida, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings of this formidable beast. Indeed, in that bliff pause that distress in its loss has caused you is veritable tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders with pain you feel being reared by that supporting arm. Oh no. He's trying to hide his face. Amidst fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man. I simply... But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of its pain. Maybe she slapped him. And we need only to follow the direction of the gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. Wait, what? We're in debt? Oh, that's good to know. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, her cheeks are bouncing because she's so fat. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me! What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Oh, he, huh? Ah. This time, madame, I'm afraid it's you who has unwittingly revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has set it up on the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of a carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cakes. Not really, no. Well, there's no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiate appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noble woman, if they had no bread, let them eat cake? No, are you trying to kill the lion? You can't just feed him cakes. Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of a taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not to spell out the nature of this final act of a destruction carried out by the beast. There's only one logical conclusion. Worked into frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. No, you idiot! The candle on the table fell down, and when it burned the carpet, that's why it's also black there. Teeth marks? How'd you get that from? The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. What kind of teeth did that lion have that it would look like that? What? As always, dancing with him is so tiring. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Those mouths, though. What is the matter with you, Joanne? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrideb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. Yeah, like all the time. Oh my god, if you saw a lion that big in India, then holy cow, he was big. And with those teeth marks, I wouldn't want to be near there. I think it could take me whole. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that their cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Yes, I'm also crying from it. Crying that I have to fix it. Oh. Mr. Trump, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruto. What is it again? Well, your deductions just now, do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Or they fit in a cannon, I wouldn't count it out. Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. Oh yeah, you're definitely lacking common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside of realms of common sense as well? Yes, that's what we should be doing now. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garrideb and his men would have been hurt, or worse. Yeah, they would have been, well, I don't know, their lunch. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt, the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Are you trying to shoot a lion with a cannon now? There's no way you would be fast enough to do that. I thought you said they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. Wait, but I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Could it be that they were hiding a child in here? Maybe a kidnapped one? Well, let's press forward for now. Ah, my dear Mr. Sato, it occurs to me with some irregularity that irrespective of race and breed, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with an highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. I can't say I feel that. Oh, what a glorious notion. It's because there's only tea here! Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your turn to shine again. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. A slack massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it! Thank you. I'll do it, yeah. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, we don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again, from the beginning, of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Alright, let's correct the nature of the beast first. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. But the fearsome beast had been on rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with a question, what form might this beast take? Now. For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Grave, leads us direct to the answer. The true nature of a beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. No, that's not how it is. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrett's reaction, it rather seems as though some beasts did indeed run amok here in this room. There's something of a fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? You must follow Mr. Garrett's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Alright, let's follow his gaze. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh no, I'm losing my point here, huh? I didn't save. Behind the line stayed on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. And let me save. Just to be safe. No, that wasn't the path. While I've yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see. Yes, very advanced of you. What precisely was the intention with that, Mr. Naruto? I fucked up. Just following the natural progression of a deduction sounds like the true parts. Of the truth is you do not have a turn of observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Yes. A lot. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have saved here, but it's been too late. A destructive something. We need to find it. Yeah, we need to find it. Water shells. Yeah, I should have read whatever's in here. Wait, did he really fire the cannon? There's no way, right? The trident of these beasts were torn with room part of these shells. There's no way. If a butter wouldn't melt comes with a cannon. But a war is good for nothing, it brings only destruction. Something we must all strive to understand. Yeah, this is totally mindless. What am I doing? Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I would contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruto. Kindly perform any spectacular experiment on your own stage. Ugh, sorry. Alright, that was, Alright, I was wondering why it would be the cannon. That made no sense. Photograph frame, lion statue. Can't be the lion statue, can it be? But why do I only find the lion statue? I thought we would show with, you know, with his face. But I guess not. This is so weird. What else could he have looked at? Huh. But there's only the lion statue left. It can't be the lion statue. There's no way. Is there something I can't see? But well, at least I know we're probably not... She's probably not the maid. She's probably the wife. Ah. Ah. We only have a lion left. I guess we'll take the lion for now and see what happens. This is so stupid. Yeah, no lion would be unleashed first in unfamous surroundings such as this. No, no. Yeah, you find me what I did originally. That makes no sense! Yes, I'm sorry. I do understand, as untenable as I am. People do like to try. You won't make a great detective like that. Not even a great detective's assistant. An assistant's assistant, then? Alright, I'll think again. That's weird. Wait. What did he look at? Something hidden? Something else hidden that I can't see? We simply need to find it. It's not in the fire, at least. This is the only clear image we have. But it's not that for sure. That should come later. Huh? Can I turn anywhere else? I have no idea what I have to do. I can't find a different clue. It's here somewhere. We simply need to find it. Something that ran rampant in here. What did he look at? Is it a certain angle or something? Oh, it's definitely not the shells. We tried that. And in these pictures, there's actually nothing to see. Here we see, well, the maid and him. That's also him. Oh? Okay, I have seriously no idea what I'm supposed to do. I see 3 pieces of evidence I can use and all 3 are wrong. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be finding. Huh. Wait. No, this doesn't show anything either. It's not in the oven either. I must be blind, I'm not finding it. Huh? Is it like super obvious and I can't find it, Dino? Ah. Okay, it's a fish. I'm blind. I don't see it anywhere. Isn't it the picture frame? But I presented a picture frame. This one, you mean? Photograph of frame? I thought it was a photograph of frame. I can't do it again. I'll reload anyways. No, it doesn't look right to me. Uh-huh. Yeah. I think, yeah, it's jumping to conclusions. Basically, we will need that later. But I don't know how to look. Don't tell me I'm not doing the looking right. Yeah. But I can't look down. Can I? I have presented the line, this photograph, and this model shell. And I can only look left and right, I think. So I don't know what else is in here. It looks like it should be on the shelf, but on the shelf are only the 3 things. We have the photo frames, but they are not presentable. They don't really show anything either. Where is it? I can't find it. Where's the frame? But I can't select it. It's too far away. You can't remember. Like, it should be something I can see, but... What is it? What really caused the damage in the room? The fire? The fire is what happened to the carpet, but not to the room. Huh. Usually when you see something from a different angle, you would see something new, but I can't see anything new. So weird, what is it? Wait, how do I get back to my... I can't leave, I need to get this right before I can return to my save point. Oh, that's a problem. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. What is left, team? There's nothing left. I thought it was this. But I can't imagine they just shoot a cannon inside. A beast. And I thought maybe it was mate. But apparently not. Don't present. Blue. Don't present? How do I not present? Click on nothing, you mean? Oh, I can look at it. Oh my god! How should I know? What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garrideb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck with glass directly off of a woman's face. Oh my god, seriously? At least show the button of it. How should I know that you can normally look at it? I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply in there. Oh, I can do it like this, huh? Glass broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all. But no amount of price could hide the woman's plump form. Being powerful would be kinda when plump, Mr. Naruto. Yeah, she certainly looks bad. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure. Oh, look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yeah, that's an unusual design. This looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. I don't remember if she has some kind of sunflower thingy going on. But I guess it was the bride. Wait, when I go back... No, it's still photograph. Wait, can I look at this too? Oh, I see. These are shells of a cannon, are they? What a strange place to keep them. Imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garrideb from this time in the army. Ah, of course, he mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he? Do you remember? He said he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of those that hit him? There's no way he would be dead! If around that size hit his knee, there'd be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garrideb for that matter. The shop has a Persian slipper. This man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display well rubbish on the mantelpiece. Yeah, I just want to see if anything else changes, but I guess it's probably the bride. Yeah. He looks so happy. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. The true nature of a beast that has run rampant here. Wait, I need to restart. I lost way too many. I hope it's not too far off. 6:27. 27? That's now, isn't it? What fuck? Oh, I got a tank one, I guess. Yeah, I was wrong, I know. We can just skip this part. Yeah. We know. Well, next time I'll be properly looking at the evidence. Okay, so when it comes to the stands, I need to make sure that the name of the item is also right. Okay, that makes sense. The true nature of a beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruto. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrideb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Oh, indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored? I don't think so. Honored might be stretching a point. Too late. The fact remains that the beast which is so clearly savage this room was your wife, Mr. Garrideb. Yeah. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well... Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry nature have disappeared to? Angry creature, madam. Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? I totally forgot her voice again. Your dress pocket? Yeah. That is the wrong thing again. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. I don't think she's defenseless. I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of Mr. Garrideb anywhere. Mrs. Garrideb anywhere. But it seems there may be some clues to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrideb's wife could be. Well, I think she's Mr. Garrideb's wife, to be honest. If we just look at her ring. I'm sorry. This looks very funny. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. The flowery brand gleaming on your fingers gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garrideb's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you're no ordinary household maid. No. You are Mr. Garrideb's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garrideb herself. Oh my word! Word? So she's the wild beast they are trying to sell. Combined with the old story, that's kind of funny to think about. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightfully surmise, this is the wife, yes, my Joanne. Rather let her go, you might say, but she was barely cold. Ah! It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. I never would have guessed. Well, I kinda was thinking it's probably a wife or something if she was living with him and posed as a maid. I guess she's posing as a maid because they want the status of it, just like his soldier status is probably pretty fake. After all, you're a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was the second lieutenant of 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By jolly, it's a terrifying thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society with not employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are folly. You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely, am I right, Mr. Garrideb? Only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please! So, the energetic lion turned out to be a raging wife. That's kinda scary how she can be that furious. Now, Mr. Garrideb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, and that bliff pose that distressful loss has caused you is veritable tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Oh no, it's not supporting him. Mr. Sholmes is quite something, he's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that either. Yes, as a woman that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that spotting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is intangible. What could this really signify? Well, his pain on his face, obviously. Slapped cheek. Poor guy. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to pay. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb? Well, yes. Oh, no, that wasn't her voice. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. How the blazes! How did you work that out, man? Well, oh my god, his poor eye was hit too. Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, Now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, Miss Asa herself what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into rage. And we need only to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that has given the rise to the pain of supper. Safe! Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife. Mr. Naruto, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect handmark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. Wow, she destroyed this place real good. Well, let's check this one. There's a bookmark. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I see a kiss there. Oh, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here too, look. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look, next to the signature here. Lip marks. Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what passionate romantic gesture. Romantic? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, please don't get any ideas to Sato-san. Oh dear, I'm sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then, hmm? Oh, no, no, no. I best know it's not this love note. Wait, is Mary the girl who got stabbed? Let me check for a bit. I only know her name is Victim. Oh my god, I really don't know who my victim is. Olive Green. Oh, thank you! Olive Green, that's actually a pretty questionable name. Yes, so this was love that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Did you really need to analyze that, Sholmes? Perhaps the sender of his note is certain Miss Mary is the fly on the ointment here. Ow! You okay? But I don't know of a body woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the note in the book. I don't know how it got here. It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I've been saying. Arrgh! A likely story. Now listen here, Joanne, old thing. I explained it at the time. I bought the book at the second-hand place and the note must already been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right, that's what I've been saying. Arrgh! This poor guy. He must have had enough tea on his pants to have a bath with already. Likely story. Heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. James? Do we know a James? I don't think we know a James. James. No. Oh, maybe James is the guy that's living here too? My name, in case you've forgotten, is John! Likely story. Are you questioning my name now? Ow! You okay? And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of a female heart and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite. Ugh. Now, in a final fit of rage, a ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? That's not her voice, that's not her voice. The aftermath of which can clearly be seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expansive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eyes have set up on the very answer neatly indeed. Yes, to expand the dice set of the card, we only need to look at the tower of cakes. Yeah, that makes no sense. It's the candle! There was literally a candle on the ground! Why would you need help there? Well, it's fine. We're partners in crime, I guess. But surely Miss Garridap didn't eat the... Well, I could actually imagine her eating the carpet. No, of course not. And there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray of this room is in is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mr. Garridap's gaze and that will tell us the real answer. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yes! Well. We know it's this one. But I think it would be easier. Maybe we need to check both though. I'm not too sure. But one candle's missing and there's a candle on the ground and it looks burned, so I guess it's this. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small, surely it's very unstable. Looks to me even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh yeah, it's very unstable. You're right. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a look closer at this. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. How did you not notice? Why is that, I wonder? Why is one kind of missing in its holder? Because it's there on the ground. Yikes, imagine a person biting this much off a carpet. The carpet here has been ripped to shreds. Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deductions, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly. Oh, look here! What is it? If you look closely at the edge, you can see a scorch marks. Oh yes, so you can. In that case, perhaps the cow wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all. Let's rethink what's in that in mind. Yeah, okay, now we can look at this candle. Maybe. Yeah. Yes, one is missing. What? Am I just supposed to present it like that? I guess. Yes, to explain the dice set of a carpet, we need only to look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes. The remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks? You didn't notice? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused her candle to pour from the holder. And in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. Oh, that's why they put that... What is that, screener there? Because that corner is totally burnt, huh? Yes, For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent light nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast spread its claws and ran amok. Now am I calling her a beast too? Oh no, we called the fire a beast, I'm sorry about that. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there's but one conclusion here. After the sparks of a marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Oh, he's standing up. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you. You okay, buddy? Oh, no, he's not okay. She's stronger than him? But in the picture, well, okay, yeah. I guess it's all muscle and fat, and not only fat. Elementary. Indeed it is. It's these dash long winter nights, you know, nothing to do but read in front of a fire. Luckily there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner, but by all my good old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt description. Here we go again. And the carpet was destroyed by fire when the candle fell on the floor. Right to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place was filled with smoke. Couldn't see a belly thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. Oh boy, how did you make it out alive? You painted horrid pictures, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. Yep, that's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The belly furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide this mess behind the screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Garrideb? Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you allow me. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. Had all my favorite old novels in that case, but as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me. Why, the fire was there? What a terrible sight it must have been. Yeah, imagine your lovely wife being enraged. The flames behind her raging all around. No, the flames raging behind you and the beast of a wife in front of you. You might have died that day. And I'm not sure if a fire would have been better than the wife. There was I back up against the window and a heavy enemy fire, and incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. How ironic. The Lion's Pride, ah yes, your nocturous love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. Right. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of a ferocious beast's rampage. Mr. Sharp's deductions turned out to be correct once again. Yeah, it can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and with odd stick in full flattle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think. So, the day of a crime. So, at exactly the same time as the terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can show you. The hope of likely could have been flattened outside of my window at the moment. And I wouldn't have noticed the dashed thing. Oh, really? What's wrong? Why are they hesitating? What was that? What is this awkward silence? Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruto. What can I do for you? I think I've got to the bottom of Mr. Garudep's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man was to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that. No, Mr. Naruto, you mustn't lose heart. No, I don't want to become famous. At least not in that way. Wait. I need to report him too, but he's already gone. Oh, okay, I can still report him. Report for spam. Okay. Okay, I totally chose wrong. Okay, spam. Probably bot conto. And it's done. There you go. Now we can continue again. Alright. Where were we? Be in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. Thanks for Mr. Obvious. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we are to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you would like to betake yourself to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare a supper for Mr. Garudep. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. So Soseki-san will be waiting for us. I'm going to have to give him an answer. Well, let's move, shall we? This is not the prison. It's time, Mr. Naruto. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. Let's say a care. Oh. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of Garrideb's house. What the hell is this? Oh my goodness, my eyes are hurting from looking at him. I know thee not, old man, fall to thee prayers. Who the fuck is this now? Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking nimini pinini? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I dreamed of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about? Excuse me? Eh, what the? Who are you now? I'm sorry, just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruto, is a lawyer, you see. Eh, a lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. Visit! What the fuck is this pose? Over yet? Yeah, I can see it's not over yet. Oh my goodness. And I thought Kaoru would be too much, but this guy's on a whole other level. Get me to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? Okay, ugly, who are you? Oh my god, stop smiling that way. Why are you looking at me like this? I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle, thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than I dreamed of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Horatio? Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garrideb residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Why are only weirdos in here? Mr. Garrideb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polymath in my battle of words never could there be. Sorry, battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume asked, and I sped into the long night. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances, at least. Apparently. So, fair maidens. So, good gentlemen. I can tarry no longer. Fare thee well. What was his name, even? I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and the man as lodgers, the Garrideb's house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. I hope so too. Hey man, looking as suspicious as ever. You okay? Please don't cry. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Welcome to Mr. Naruto Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. Okay, yeah. Please don't exaggerate. We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Hearing that from another man is kinda no. Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese. Eccentric as always. Yes, indeed. This household is eccentric. Oh no, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, it is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. It's you! The miserable, rotten spy! Sherlock Holmes! Mr. Holmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything per se. Safe observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloom room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how the devastated friend is faring. Gloom room? At least the accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. He also has somewhat of a bed here, I guess. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been delightful and cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you! Sherlock Holmes! Is that all you have to say? Ugh. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be accursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been damned. Be damned? What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? You mentioned that once before, didn't you? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there's much truth in Mr. Mustache's word. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, of a man's lodgings, and indeed, for tomorrow's trial. Oh, okay. What's that supposed to mean? Let's talk a bit. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you just said now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me know you're the one who looked grave first. I was just getting carried away, but I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitating him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? What does he mean, Sholmes? Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me! Summarize it sequentially in 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly! Oh really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh yeah, that's 16. That's what makes you cry, not the Reaper? Yesterday, Mr. Naruto successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did. What? Ah, I'm impressed, Mr. Sato. You've an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself. Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh yes. Why, of course he is. Ah, of course he is, then why are you trying to scare me? Well, we're not doing anything but conversing normally here. It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. What on earth do you mean by that? Alright, let's talk about Reaper. Van Zieks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Ah, that's good. Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. As you are no doubt aware, the British criminal tribe has both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, while the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers for that matter can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of so irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly, it's from time to time, my dear madame. It is simply the reality of the situation. And that's alright. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. The fate is sealed. Oh my. Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear, but how? Ah, by all manners of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled on a passing carriage, perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown, perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruto. Oh boy. Ah, I knew it. I'm dead. Dodo, done for doom. Dodo? Alright, tell me about your lodgings. That's actually what interests me. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garrideb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain, but I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice the strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from the dawn to dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. Fear wouldn't go away. Oh yeah, right, with newlywed, no, not newlywed, but the wedding pair were stalked their lodgers quite a bit. That's why he's so suspicious? I'm not sure about that. It must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to a red room on Briar Road a week ago now. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient, to say at least. The rent is cheap. I have so little money it appears to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it. But if not, don't mention it in the first place." Oh yeah, I know that feeling. Don't mention things if you're not intending to talk about it anyways. Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed then? Since I moved in that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I wake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stepping in front of me as I walk down the street. No, the choked to death is clearly because you don't have a window. Ah, sorry, wrong button. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I am well, that's because he's Japanese. Surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. No, you're not. This is not it. This is not it. Only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his heart or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all? To believe. Yes, to believe. I guess in that way, Ryunosuke is still different from Phoenix. I think Phoenix, because of Mia, well, his sensei or master, I don't know. He always believed in his clients. That was the basics of how he operated. But I guess Ryunosuke is only learning about that now. Mr. Sholmes? Ah, me, Mr. Naruto. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall. Buria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake. No, not the damn snake, but sure. Well, yes. At that time I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. Did you forget? What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? I see, yes. You mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with a victim in a locked room? You forgot? You forgot that Kazuma died? Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I never recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? Oh, what did you think I was saying? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. Really? I wouldn't have guessed that. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I am concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion. Meaning? Whether or not one should trust in others and refine analysis down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right! He's right! Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire! Whether or not I can believe myself. Defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. You're right about that, Kazuma. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Oh. Right, he did say that. You were so right, Kazuma. So, what happened was that Inosuke did believe he was innocent, but he didn't believe in his abilities to defend him anymore after what happened in the previous case. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guards will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent fruit. Would you care to join me? Well, I would join you if you can maybe, I don't know, financially help us. Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there? I beg you, please, stop acting so suspicious, Natsume. Mr. Natsume? If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'll be happy to represent you. Look, student Mr. Naruto Esquire! I wonder what he's saying in Japanese. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else. To trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruto. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsu, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Look, I'm student Mr. Naruto Esquire. I'll fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you will permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I would like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruto, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely need the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Yikes! That guy has burn marks all over him, huh? Mr. Sato? Yes? Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? That almost sounded like a confession. Absolutely! As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Alright. Now the real battle begins, everyone. The shocking events of yesterday's trial was still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one, he's all alone, so it's my job to help him. To fight this corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom with all the strength I can muster. Well, the prologue, or rather, finding clues and evidences took like 4 hours. Or 5 even. Or 6. I wonder how long the trial will be now. If it's another 6 hours, woo! That would be something. Alright, I'll get something to drink real fast because my throat is totally drying up. Please wait a bit. I'll just... Where's my text? This here. I'll be back. Alright. I'm back. Let's put this away for now. Okay. Now the real battle starts. Let's see how this will go. Well, I never expected this. Would have thought that we'll be back here again so soon. Yeah, literally like 2 days later, I think? 1 day later? We're on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for a person with dog, it may well be his or her one and only time in court. It could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. Good morning! You have bloodshot eyes. You okay, man? Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning. Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yeah, but you were in prison anyway. It's not like you can do anything. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm, okay? So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was worried I couldn't catch a wink. I see, so he was worried, so he couldn't sleep. That makes sense. And I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people take this thing so... well, literally? Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. Oh, thank you, Dino. Now he wants to become cat. Wait, you can hear me, right? I think my OBS... yeah, it's stuck. It's totally stuck. I can't... yeah, it's stuck. Well, some things you have to accept. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs on the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. I can see you're not terrified enough to not tremble. Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor. Wow, that's pretty strong. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although the Lockham student, Mr. Narek Squire. Yes? I caught a glimpse of a public area as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of an opera where there were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Well, we're kinda in trouble, yeah? Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mr. Sato? Well, you know why. That's because of... wait, what? You don't know? It's because he's a Japanese man. So, if a Japanese man committed a crime against a British person, well, we would have a political affair here. A pretty bad one at that. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it? Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of a Reaper, isn't it? It's because of Lord Pt.6. Where would that be? Wait, let me check it. Oh, I can check it. Huh. Is that right, Mr. Sato? I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning and... yes. Lord Pt.6 is on the front page of everyone. I knew it! Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Ballet. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson taught us something similar, didn't he? Tried 2 days ago, Mark Pt.6 returned to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. And... well, and he got his nickname back, I guess. The trial of Magnus McGidded. What a harrowing experience that was. I believe that appearance made an even greater wave here in the capital than today's. Oh, I believe you in that. Oh yeah, OBS is not stuck anymore. Thank you, program. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the battle so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? Oh yeah, you're right about that. Why did he appear for that? That's a question papers are asking, and we are all speculating in various answers. Mundane? Mundane? It's the most significant saga of a century to some of us. Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsu, but that is how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yes, I agree. Lockham student Mr. Naruto Esquire. It's you. Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with a Reaper. What? Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. Okay, please don't be that mean to Pt.6. We don't know his true nature. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruto, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive! Oh man, I hate how true you are. Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true, but I'm just a student new to London with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent Lockham student Mr. Naruto Esquire. And now he's on my side again? You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side, even if you die. Oh, benevolent non-Lockham assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. A mouthful. I'm in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live. I am Mr. Natsume. Counsel for the defense. Alright, let's go. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once. Sure. We are going now. Alright, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yes. Please stop shouting. Whew, this is it. My second appearance in the British courtroom. And my second try against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Man, Kazuma, couldn't you have been, I don't know, terribly impaired so you can still talk to me or something? Why did you have to die? You could have, I don't know, broken his legs and arms and everything else. That's terrible. What exactly? Is that the maid? That's horrible. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this courtroom to be in session. I now call upon the Council for Prosecution Defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. Nervous as always. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur. And I won against you. Well, that's a total lie, though, because I didn't do anything. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Oh, that's mean. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. Sato-san. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant found to be innocent. Okay, so you're drinking wine right at the beginning this time, huh? I guess I must be giving you a real headache. Very true, and a most fascinating if dark trial was too. But tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted in his unfortunate violent end. And you're drinking to that? Are you really surprised they call you the Reaper? Thank you, Counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Kanpai? No! We don't kanpai too bad. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? He seems familiar. Wasn't that the guy in the carriage? You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Okay, I don't know her. But I think her face is in her whatever that thing is. In her flower outfit, I guess. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless when I appear. Now you appear pretty... Oh no, it's him too. The hat maker, and he has a new outfit. He looks less shabby, to be honest. Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow. And there is... Joanne. I'm afraid to say I think it's quite possible that Mustache Foreigner did the deed. You piece of crap, I know that you didn't even see the crime. Come on, what are you waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. And who's that guy? Sorry? Didn't quite catch that. Well, an old man without hearing is also here as a witness. Amazing. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Pt.6. Oh yeah, jurors, sorry about that. Wrong word. Very recently, Great Britain has signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended to its foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act. The poor glass and the poor lamp. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. Knife crime, I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are. Just look at the sallow and complexion short stature. He's one of the dreadful Japanese. Ouch! Come on, let's get this over with me now. Everyone, 1, 2, 3! Sorry? I didn't quite catch that. Well, as always, we're totally biased. Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. You could just, you know, stop it instead of destroying things left and right. You're wasting money and people's work. Allow me to call the third witness to the stand. Very well. By leave the inspector in place. The inspector's the first witness. Alright, sure. Hey, Gregson. Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of a case for the Kurt Inspector? That's her? I'm so confused right now. The victim is thought to be a young woman. Is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be? Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since. From a stab wound, What? So they don't even know who she is for sure? Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at the street map. Meerschaum Street. What a name. Calabash Road. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside the Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's wife was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take statements from her, of course. This is the case of everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence if you please. Ooh, okay. So far, so bad. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab a poor woman. Even the scrag looks Soseki-san, I suppose. A common or garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blades as evidence. Alright, yeah, sure. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? From what we can tell by looking at woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have anything much worth pitching my lot. I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment towards the victim? I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. Why are you doing this, you idiot? If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. No, you idiot, what are you doing? Yep. I deserve that. Aren't people sitting there? Can you stop making, the place dirty and stuff? There are people who have to, clean it up and all. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. But your words have served its hollowed bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. What? Scotland Yard does not arrest people with good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Yes, sir. I see. My cross-examination starts now, huh? Well then, let's go. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. There was unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Both being the number of old books he had just bought, he was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to and who we found when we found the bloke to arrest him. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here at the scene of a crime, taken immediately after the incident. There's not even blood coming out, isn't that weird? Or maybe it's just because this is a, game for, well, the younger audience too. Ah, yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. You Nipponese are spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. And you're just attacking me without evidence either. Well, forgive me, Lord Van-Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it. What are you doing, Mr. Sato? Do go on. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naoto? Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what how it all happened. As I was walking along the cursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. The woman wearing green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed into the cold slabs of the stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodging. A green overcoat? Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Yes, you stupid. Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the word come up with next? That's what you want to say? The defendant has done nothing more than admit that he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That doesn't mean that he's guilty of a heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there's nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. Now that's a lie. You said there's witnesses. If there's witnesses, then they would be at this crime scene too. A fact that the accused concedes. Ah, so annoying. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, Counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Oh, nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Like always. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, first of all, I would say it would be good if we checked the evidence. I don't think there's more than I can see here. So this is when he came out to get his books. A picture of Monsieur Lec, a Mia of Kokoro, a Canterbury Yeti, okay. A young woman rendered unconscious following a step onto the bag, olive green female, stout build, early 20s. Pavement of Briar Road, east side. Yeah, we know that. Roly Beate. Victim remains unconscious. The name was gleaned from a person effect. Wait. Olive green. No, I don't think it can be, man. Other details are unknown. Apart from a single step wound from a large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. I see, so the officer was there. Roly Beate. Okay. Pretty common knife, I would say, so far. it's so short. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruto, just at the tip. A small piece of a blade seems to appear to be missing. You're right, well spotted, Mr. Sato. I wonder what could have happened to it. Yes, you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. Well, it would explain why she's still unconscious, I mean. I see, I can also look at this, huh? Ah, never mind, just to close it. Alright, so the tip is broken, that's all we know. Next is we have 3 books which we can obviously not read. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything special here. Alright. Let's proceed. Light fog, you say? Well, light for London. You can see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much further, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I would expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read where London's famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine what gives the city a beautiful appearance. How quaint. Yes, well, it's not something else Londoners tend to romanticize as I expect you can appreciate. I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Indeed, the other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Oh wow, that's scary. Susato-san and I should definitely remember to stop and look and listen. However, on the day that concerns us, fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact that no doubt admitted by the accused. This is something I need to know more about. How are you able to state that with any certainty? Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witness to this crime have told us. Ah yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right, one of them is a policeman, I believe. From Scotland Yard. That is correct, ma'am. Oh, then we must hear that testimony. The prosecution will of course call them to the stand, should it be necessary. But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. I'm unaware of the situation of your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The prosecution believes that there would have been an ample light with which to witness the crime. Quiet. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. Quiet. Yes, which means we really need to hear those witnesses' statements. If I could just get through this fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'd be able to. It seems that the counsel of the defense is taking stock. Continue with the testimony, Inspector. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. Yeah, that's true. Scattering is belong all over the floor. Yeah, that's true. Must be a number of old books he just bought. Was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Yes? Oh my god, there's nothing to press on. It's everything correct? Oh, whatever. Maybe he will say something. From behind, you say? Wait. Nine step wound to the back. Yeah, it's on the back of your. Oh, at 100%. That's right, as you can see from his print. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of a weapon is clearly protruding from a victim's back. And you'd say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition? Comatose, no less. I'm afraid so, my lord, yes. She's been treated by Edwards. I was hopeful that she would come around before the trial started so I could take a stand, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pite's pity. It would have been most eliminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on your client's side, it seems. Oh. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly white eyes, I'm afraid. Damn it, Pt.6, why are you like this? He's right about this too. I actually can't say anything about him. Yes, his books. Mr. Naruto. I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of a crime scene. Yes, the 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. Oh, so they're not readable, huh? The accused could have easily have carried all 3 books in one hand. Which means... his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume has had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close one avenue of escape he might have had before we even knew it was there. You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord, yes. Man, going from Gumshoe to this guy is such a big difference. He's doing everything right. The defendant apparently visits the second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. The bloke's room was stacked from floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. Oh, that's where it is. The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused lodging is this place, Bourbon Books. Bourbon Books. And he was at... Your books. That means he must have been somewhere else. Oh, that's good then, but where's the other one? But finally, we can say something. A little place on the corner of Briar Road, Masham Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living and lodging on the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. Something like this. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of crime on his way home from that particular shop. Mr. Naruto, I think that what the inspector has told us could turn out to be of vital importance. Yes, I agree. What? What's this accent? The most important point to that inspector has made being... the bookshop's name. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your former testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe. Well, you know, I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue. Very well, now that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise the testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. Could that man be any more sardonic? Alright, finally we can present something. Actually, we should say first. After all the pressing we did. There you go. Present. There you go. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. Could I have some food up at? This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsuma's room. It was issued on the day of the incident. Details the purchase of 3 second-hand books. And you found that in the accused room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop imprinted on it. Go on. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsuma did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, that bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. Eh, what? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your bookshop is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that... Well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And receipt proves it. Why objection, what? Yes. Well, what difference it makes? Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. I disagree. I mean, after all, I have a street map here, if that might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If a defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if you take into account that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Could that be true? My, it rather depends on where this bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely, that absolutely could be right. So it's not absolute, huh? That's weird. Are the jurors really... We don't seem to be on the super guilty side this time. Feels like we are more open. Inspector Gregson, where's this Your Books establishment? Well, obviously we looked into that. It turns out that Your Books is just here on the next corner of Mersham Street going east. Oh, Dionosuke, you're an idiot. They can still use the same route. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown. That was a good one, actually. The way he regates us with such witticism. To your future career in the circus. Oh, at least I'll have payment, I guess. You put that glass down now. I put it down for you. I didn't think I need to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon, there was no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. Yes, thank you, Inspector. Allow me to reiterate for my learned if somewhat slow Nipponese friend. The poor glass. Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. It would have been possible As I expected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try. What did I say? I've had enough of this show. Who the fuck are you even? Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that? No. Mr. Naruto, we mustn't give up. What do you mean? If the prosecution assertion is correct, the member of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. She's absolutely right. You must think. You must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very carefully. Well. Let's just raise an objection and see what happens. The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Is it? Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, my lord. You can see from what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsu could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodging without passing the location where the victim was attacked. Aye. Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way around. So what? On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? Well, that's a good question. And maybe my coach has anything to say about that? No. No, not really, no. Well, that's a good question. The answer is extremely simple, he wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodging and is the obvious perpetrator of his crime. Yes, I've got. Obviously, must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home. Oh, really? I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such question. You idiot! He claims he has no recollection. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. How can you not remember? Yeah, I don't believe this either. Why am I even defending him? Seriously, why? What am I doing? I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what say you insightful jurors? Ha ha ha. You want to help a fellow Nipponese. Well, I don't care if he's Nipponese. I agree with Lord Pt.6 wholeheartedly in every way. What? I don't believe it. Does this mean? We members of the jury are completely convinced now. Are you serious? I have to do this stupid thing again where I need to pin them against each other? Well, I should have expected that. Very well. In that case, I hurriedly call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court. Yuzai!
Yuzai! Yuzai! Yuzai!
Yuzai! Yuzai!
Well, yeah, but it gives me a headache how stupid they are. It would appear the jury's leaning in unanimous. This is the second time. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably. Mr. Nanado? No, not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of the scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Those are the eyes of Cray not yet willing to give up and die. You want me to die? So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. Of course I will. Probably will for every trial for now. Rights of a defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's a defense prerogative to carry out summation examinations if it so chooses. Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with a summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm also familiar with the Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncle's refusal to throw in his alley. What do you want, even? You weren't accused by me. Very well, then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Why are you so emotional? Also, why is Joanne here? Seriously? Pity's sake, the little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? If he said that the woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can only have been the victim? Why would he even admit it if he was a murderer? The man wouldn't have gone around the house on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Why are you even here? Your books. Yes, nice shop at, but Bourbon books? Not worth a visit. Okay, this was very unhelpful. With only minor exceptions, the reason for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in a green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant fled the scene. I must say I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. Oh dear, even the judge appears to be convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now. Oh, why do you have to run away like that? How is he supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? It's impossible. How can I simply make a case for a defense? Senado, this is no time for grumbling. If you want to force the trial to continue... Yes, I know, I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Or four of them at least. Exactly. You have no choice but to forge forward. You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination. Yes, my lord. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just need to keep this trial going somehow, whatever it takes. Again. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. Excuse me, but aren't you... Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yes, I had the feeling in your face, or the side of it anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fussing around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Sorry? Oh, I see. So the lead of jury is hating me. That's perfect. Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young head pegged as criminals. Oh well, you know, water under the bridge? Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop. If I could turn back the clock... Well, anyway, I don't know about the header, but at least I'm in the clear now. And free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. Ah, thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might be struggling to change this man's mind given to our awkward history. Don't you love the set of jury members? Absolutely not, but I never loved them, probably. Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. And who are you? Right, but at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green coat or overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quiet, that's precisely my point. Clearly that someone's wearing green was a victim. And clearly that funny little Japanese man with a disturbing moustache is the culprit. But let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. He admits to stabbing her. Life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you're a foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? Oh great, we've got a racist here. I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. I do declare the man has already made with his mission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime. I have an idea. No one else could have done it, and the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Oh my, you're too kind, my lord. That went well for her. But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something? Precisely. But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment there's no proof that it shows he did, is there? Well, yes, that's true as well. And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Well, yes, that's annoyingly true. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, we want to get home as quickly as possible. Oh, yes. Why is all of this true? So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along the Briar Road. I'm supposed to be convincing you here. I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone Calabash Road, it would be different. A logical reason for it? I don't know. I don't know if there's anything here. A logical reason. A logical reason. Oh, this is giving me headache. No, a logical reason, I have no idea. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case, honest, I would. A reason why Soseki-san might have taken the longer way road home. Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man without one. Why are you here? So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? Oh my god! Okay, yeah, what are you doing here? Whatever's the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mr. Garrideb, aren't you? Oh, are you stupid? You're supposed to keep it a secret! The landlord who rents Mr. Natsuma's room. Yes, you're an idiot, Naruto. Way to buy their opinion. A master's wife? Where'd you get your idea, sir? I'm the maid, you understand? She's keeping up a charade. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday, that you'd been selected for the junior's trial, I mean? Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It wasn't the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsuma, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Oh, this is not her voice. Oh god. Oh, whoa, he's only been on in a little over a week now. In that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsuma look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? Well, fuck. Oh my goodness, yes, he's just that sort. What? Spending all his time in the dark, dingy room sporting that unscrupulous mustache. The man never speaks, and don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard from you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Oh dear. Poor Mr. Natsuma, how could people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm, nothing more. Oh, you just called him a worm, so... Yeah... She's no good. I really don't care. What's wrong with you? Man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. Likes of you wouldn't understand, but laborers like we can't afford to take time off. Then why are you a juror? If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs to be doing. If you're late and work's taking, it's tough. This time is of the year where it's water and gas supply pipes bursting left and right and center. We're after cheap laborers to get the road stuck up to fix it. It's hard to slog from dawn to dusk it is. You sometimes have no choice. Oh. So you were out digging up the roads on the day for the incident as well, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. What? Another coincidence? That's like Masham Street it was. Masham Street, yeah, yeah, somewhere here, I guess. Masham Street? Of the map, Mr. Naruto, there are only 3 named streets, yeah, seriously. Juror number 5, I need you to add the information in your formal statement, please. What's the point of that? Can we just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it's important. Fine, I'll do it then. I guess he's nicer when he looks. Alright, maybe you can use this. I'll just save for now. Should I pit them against each other already, or should I ask the old man? Well, let's just try it. These 2 statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, Kanza? Explain yourself. Please don't point, it was me, I swear. Are you traumatized because of me? What? I just want to get this done and dusted. We're juror number 3. Oh, B, sir, what do you mean? Juror number 5's word just now extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implication of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsuma visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, We now know that there were works being carried on Mushroom Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Mushroom Street and down Briar Road. Oh yes, of course. What do you think, sir? Oh yes, you cannot go with that, really, can you? Must have had a good 2 yards or 2 more of paid up. Every gentleman or gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So the only conclusion is this: the defendant must have taken the longer road back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose I must be right there. Juror number 3, you said the following. A man wouldn't have gone around to houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice. Yes! My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may. Yes? I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Alright, that's 1 out of 4. What about you, sir? Who be? Well. Alright, man. There's a hole in the prosecution's argument that should be filled in. That's what I say. Wait, he's actually pretty reasonable. Alright, 2 more. Well done, Mr. Nalado. That was wonderful. Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least and strengthen our position somewhat. Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stances as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leans are really right or not. Now, if only we could just identify one more clue, a discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. You might be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Zeke is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. Like always! That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. Thank you, Counsel. On with the summation examination, please. Yes, my lord. Whew. Old man. Sorry. Fold it, you say? Fold what? I said hold it. No, what I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books we have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day. Including the day you're all talking about. And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon. It would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day. Including the day you're all talking about. Just before 5, you say, exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I stepped on the ice and dunked my head. He has the green coat! Oh my god, it could have been him. But no, that makes no sense. That would have mean someone took the books and threw it where the victim was stabbed. It's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. I agree. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really fucked my numbers up. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? That's right, I live in Conpipe, you see? Where the fuck is that? I have no idea. Calabash Road, here. Heading down the Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your former statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Sorry, extremely sick? No, I'm quite alright now. Significant, old man, significant! You've changed 2 of the jurors' minds, Mr. Naruto. Yes, just 2 more to go. Whew. Deliver the finishing blow now. It's time to return the tables here. Wish I knew how to do a suicidal takedown. I suppose Worth will have to super for now. Yeah, seriously, she's basically my bodyguard. Oh, it's you, I see. So basically, all that the victim and my defendant said is that someone in front of him in a green coat fell down. So, if we take that statement and the fact that he just told us that he slipped himself and knocked himself out, it could have been this old man because he's also wearing a green coat. And our defendant never said if it was a woman or a man. The only problem is he actually said that he heard some woman screaming. But we ignore that for now. Those 2 statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2, juror number 6. My, whatever do you mean, sir? I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable, it's not like I was loud or anything. No, it's because you weren't loud. There's at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt was found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot. But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what does he remember seeing someone appear in front of him on the way? Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are all aware of all of this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously. Can we really be sure of that, madam? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard juror number 6 account of what happened to him that day. The same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. Oh my! My goodness, you mean? That's right, I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6, who obviously didn't hear a single thing. Are you really suggesting that the person with the green overcoat whom the defendant saw the collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has somewhat similar build to the victim. Well, look at that. My goodness me. Sorry, you need a pee? No! Oh my god, don't make it vulgar. And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if a person who Mr. Natsumo saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Oh my! Yeah. You idiot old man, if you hadn't been so deaf as to be wrong about where we'd have been boxing us off hours ago. Hours? I don't think that's been even 1 hour yet. And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the street these days, huh? Is it a crime to sleep over an ice? No. Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat, is it? That's not what I said to you. My lord, I do hope it won't cause an inconvenience, but... You would like to change your leaning, I presume? I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. And I would too. Wait, what? Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well... I don't know what's going on in his mind, but he seems nice, I guess. Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes, 2. The nose, 4. So the nose have it, not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of jury. The trial will continue. I'm sorry, I got a call. Alright, what is Van Ziek saying now? Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Sorry, but that's like with... that must be your catchphrase. Lord Van Zieks? It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by treating them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Whatever do you mean? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Indeed. Stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe he said it was good 2 yards of a pavement which you had excavated, sir. That's right, took me the whole day and they paid me a measly 2p for it. Now, my Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance of that 2 yards represents? Absolutely not. Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? 2 yards is just less than 2 meters? Are you serious? What is wrong with you English people? Yeah, that's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily voted by anyone of moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend? Yeah, me? I can't say you're wrong, no. What? And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No cultures would have had a hope of passing anyway. And we just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench and is meandering around town. Is that true? Is it? Oh, no. The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the crime scene. There can be no doubt that is on his way to his lodgings, Mr. Natsumu walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. And old man? Cold man, you can talk. You say that around 5 o'clock on the day in question you slip and fell on the Kabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese man behind you at the time? Oh, I can't say as I remember. You don't remember? Oh, he was knocked out. Give him a break. How about the wager, my learned friend? You said it was this old man that you saw, but we'll lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Ah, as always, Van Zieks is annoying, huh? Order! Order! Lord Van Zieks, explain yourself. My lord? If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why on the word did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sighting experience he Nodop came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of a jury is so readily swayed. But you're doing the same thing, you know? But my hospitality has its limits, and they've been reached, I feel. Oh no, he's going all out. So my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? My lord? The prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand. Oh, lucky he called the next witness. Granted. By leave, bring forth the witnesses. The next witnesses? Mr. Naruto, do you not remember? I've been taught on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember, one of them being Scotland Yard policeman, no less. The person who was likely the culprit, in my opinion. I'm afraid that it is likely to be the prosecution's next witness. Right. No matter who Pt.6 brings to the stand as his witness, and no matter what they say. I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. Now keep believing to the very end, until this battle's over. Whew. Oh my goodness. Those are the witnesses? Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. He's sleeping. Okay, maybe this guy didn't do it. I'm not sure. Are they siblings? Constable Rolly Beate, sir. Oh my god, you're Rolly Beat? Rolly Beat? I'm not sure. Nothing to report on the street, sir. Nope. Oh. Rolly Beate? And I'm Mrs. You're his wife? You're not siblings? Oh, that's weird. It's Rolly Beat. Ah, okay. And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town's hero's wife. I said nope to siblings. Yeah, what's the story here? Well, in truth, I've been not married long. In fact, we've celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. This guy is sleeping and eating his head. No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. Indeed, apart from the rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect tax, survey the streets, check the meters are reading true, and we're responsible for keeping the streets clean, lighting, and extinguishing our street lights. There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet, I would have collapsed long ago. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the prevention of criminals. Even when he's off duty, his constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor. He doesn't look like a man of honor. And I guess that scarf was made by her wife. And a man of slumber. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? That's right, sir, isn't it, Rolly? Why is his helmet so broken? Constable Rolly Beat, sir! Nothing to put out on the street, sir! What a great witness he's going to be. Very good. I'd like to hear your former testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw in the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir. I guess overworked and underpaid, guessing from their clothes. It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a beer. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of a fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at the nearby police box. It was definitely by a Japanese man with a dog. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as the day. Oh my god, that's like the worst thing I can hear. Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Yes, this is a big problem. Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you establish in an summation examination will be quashed. It's death knell, in fact, because that alternative was never viable in the first place. What an unfortunate be chancing, and on your wedding anniversary too. Oh, I know, but I still had managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Were you not working? Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed, however. This cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of a man fleeing the scene. How would they see the face if they were behind him? They're testifying under the oath that it was about the accused Mr. Soseki Natsume. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less, so you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Uh-oh. Except that the man so tried his wife has to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense, commence the cross-examination, please. Do you know how long will the trial continue? Because soon I need to eat something. It's getting pretty late. Yes, my lord. It's quite long. Great. I wonder where a good stopping point is then. So I guess I'm not even halfway there, huh? Sure, so you were wearing the same thing as up now. Are you also no time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police miss beat? Oh no, sadly not. This job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in this, you know. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling? Well, I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Can stop anytime. The best stopping part was before this cross-examination. Whoa, damn it. Oh no, Rolly, I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Are you sure your wife and husband? Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest. I was spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm proud of owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. What's that now? My round card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principle of first written on it. It reminded to all policemen of our sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of common man. Sir, and for such noble cause, I cover the 20 miles every single day without fail and without grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to keep safe and secure. So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it, then. But sir, just on the one particular day I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat put up with a lot of being married to a Bobby like me. Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see such a scene. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. Yeah, I don't want to see it though. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly, oh my goodness. Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold. A joy, you say? If a little over the top, perhaps. And then, kindly describe what happened next. I don't know if I want to press this couple anymore. Sure, tell me more. Two silhouettes. That's right, but we're coming towards us. Walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. Where? Oh my god, they came from the other side. Wait, and that's a hat though? That looks more like the old man. I think you need to not look. There was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. Damn it, she was also wearing a hat. I didn't notice. That does sound exactly like Vignia's picture in this print and like Mr. Natsume. I mean, you need to press. Oh, you mean that. Yes, unfortunately it does. And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby? Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all, isn't that right, my darling? Oh, yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. Before sleep takes the firm hold their answer, please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you just said? Yes, sir. As a couple who spends all day every day keeping watch on the street, I'd swear to it, sir. I am as sure as my love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh no. My eyes. Assuming there's no one else around other than victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run. Oh, it didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? You've led the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments of that followed. Okay, yeah, tell me more. I'm scattered something. What do you mean by that? The box, obviously. Oh, well, I couldn't make quite sure what it was at the time. But then when we got close, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? Oh, what? Oh, yes, that's right. It was some old books. I see, old books. Yes, sir, the culprit had dropped a number of them, all around where the victim lay on the pavement. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. That rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed. Oh yeah, stop that. Let's not forget that it remains to be established whether the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him, it was a man in the dock without question, sir. A mustache with hunched back, with cat-like eyes, with taut mouth, with snub nose. Everything. Any more insults you want to throw in? That's right, you looked down at the poor defenseless woman with those terrifying intense eyes, and then suddenly threw his book into the pavement and ran away. I see. Stuff, they seem as though we're telling the truth here. May I remind you of a code that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife? Now please, continue. Yes, sir! At least not every statement has their love for each other shown. Was it your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I'm a proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my dear darling? Oh, yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. B to go. I was off duty by that point, but the Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obligated to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see, I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but... what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on our crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. However, a woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat, so I told Patricia the way to the police box of a beat with the incident found us so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as possible and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. It's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know? And thanks to a swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens. Oh, please, you're making us blush. Isn't he, darling? Yes, sir. What Patricia said, sir. He's constantly falling asleep. Let's move on, shall we? I'm in trouble. I'm in so much trouble. I can't find anything. Okay. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the lights of gas street lamps, would you? We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, you know? But that's nothing to do with being Londoner. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you what the fog was only like, didn't he? Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an obstinate menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Yes, alright, I take your point now. Could you stop shaking your husband about? Constant fog makes your eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell for sure and certain that it was the little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? Yes, it was the accused, and no mistake. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, and the snubbed nose. Unmistakably, sir, the snubbed nose. Oh my god. Oh my god, it could also be him, to be honest. No, he doesn't have a hunchback. Oh my. Oh boy. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any questions. Soseki-san they saw running away with the scene of crime. This is bad. So that's it, is it? That's the entire testimony? What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Well, I had to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what we saw. Mr. Natsume running away from a scene on Briar Road that day. Yes, I feel the same. So if it's true, where does it leave us? The members of the jury are sure to call for guilty verdict after this testimony. Oh no, then what do we do? If Kazuma-sama were here... What are you trying to say? I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within the testimony. What do you mean somewhere else? The statements about seeing Mr. Natsume's unequivocal, calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of a testimony which appears to be contradicting the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt that the parents' memory of the day is accurate. Oh, right. Okay, sure, I'll try. Put simply, we must focus on finding the discrepancy in the statement somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. Why do I always have to be so up against it? I wonder about that too, my friend. Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Sure, go ahead. Oh yes, of course, what is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... Seems like you don't believe our testimonies, right? Is it? Well, out with it. What? No. Oh no, it's really not that at all. It's... My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything, like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell the name of every single one, every single one. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? Sure, go ahead, I don't care. No, it won't do at all. The Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put away your husband's fist down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Miss Pete. Might that appease you? Oh, thank you, my lord. That will settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? Well, he's not listening anymore. Uh-huh. 4? Yes, we know that there are books dropped at the scene of crime, as you say. Most purchased by the accused at the nearby second-hand bookshop on the day in question. After I'd been in the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for a good measure. I'm a proud policeman's wife after all. I did it for Rolly. And what was your husband doing at the time? Oh, he was lying face down in the snow getting some well-deserved rest. I thought he was, you know, guarding the incident. He works ever so hard, you know, ever so hard, don't you know? Don't you, my darling? Interesting way of guarding the scene of a crime. Well, Mrs. Speed, seeing as you've regaled the court with the tales of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene? I'll be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other. What's it yearning? Oh my goodness, what? Picture Monsieur, Mille for Gabriel, Canterbury yearning. Okay. So far she has 2 of them. Yeah? And then there was a Mille for someone, and the last one was definitely the Thingami something. Thingami? You see? I know. Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory. Oh, where were along the lines, I'm quite sure. There were indeed books found at the scene with titles along the lines as you put it. Oh, what did I tell you? I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling? Ay, caramba. Oh my goodness. Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have to answer me too. You okay, buddy? Terrifying. Yes, she really is. So, yeah. Yeah, can we skip this already? Yeah, we already got that. Oh, thank God she added this. I would be very screwed if not. We will do this one and then I need to stop because it's getting late. So we'll just see the conclusion of, well, whatever comes out of this. So you're saying that there were 4 books? That's right, I remember all of them. Kinda, yeah. The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it yearning a meal for someone, and the thing got me something. I bet the book belonged to a leaf green or something, so it's probably useless. I'm sorry, Miss Bede. But there's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no, what flaw? Well, simply that at the scene of crime, there are only 3 books, not 4. What? This is received from a bookshop where the defendant bought his book. Your books? Yes, and the detailed Mr. Natsume's purchases that day, but as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you, 4 dirty old books. Oh really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of crime. As you can clearly see from this evidence as well, there are only 3 books. But I just don't believe it. I saw them there, I swear it, I saw them! No, madam, I'm afraid your pause of observation cannot be relied on. So it cannot be denied. But though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no. Well, what about the husband though? Well, he's super tired, there's no way that he was right. Alright, say it, Pt.6. The book belonged to the victim. It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. And a fact that it did, that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? He sees right through me, yeah, but your plan has somewhat recalled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To a policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. Oh? You see, the matter's not up for debate. And at the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. Quite right, only 3 books can be seen in that print. That print, you mean to say? Oh my goodness. Allow me to present another one that shows a victim's hand. I hate you, Pt.6. Did she eat her book? Why does it look like this? The lines... Right. Oh no. Don't tell me she died because the wife was throwing out things and a knife fell out and in her bag? That sounds very weird. But what's for sure is that this book belongs to... what was it, his name? Oh, the military guy, the soldier, the ex-soldier. It's burned and it's the book that he's been missing. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, Ripple Leaf Green. The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by victim's torso. Oh my god, it's because she's fat, isn't it? Order! Order! There, you see? Look at that! Look! Yes, I'm thankful, Patricia. You gave me more evidence to work with. But only if this trial will ever continue. Yes. Just like I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sir. Protector is always right, sir. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please. Oh yes, of course. Picture of Monsieur somebody or the other. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. What's it, yearnings? Canterbury's yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabbero, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the three books' titles flawlessly. Yes, flawlessly. Save for a few minor details. Yes, the name of the people. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Did you hear that, Rolly? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Protector is always flawless. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Miss Beat mentioned 4. Yes, because he was holding it in her hand. Did you forget? There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. But does that mean wife also threw a book down with threats? I guess it was an accident. Maybe. That's why there's no attacker. I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to a victim. The victim was holding her own book? I wonder what became of that 4th book. Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigation officer at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. I hate you. You will submit that and inform it in photographic print to the court, please, Counsel. My pleasure, my lord. Hey, Sam. I'm sorry to say that the stream won't go on for long because I'm almost collapsing from hunger. The persecution rests. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. A spurious long and route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempt discrediting of a witness' power of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile, I walked right into this, didn't I? You see, everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my dear darling? Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. You're already married. So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course. Yes, we're in a terrible position, I agree. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. And this is where we'll stop for now. We'll raise an objection. The problem is how we do it. The one contradiction we can still use is that the book in the victim's hand, this one in question, the Lion's Pride, does not in fact belong to the victim, but it belongs to what's his name? John Gary Depp. And that's maybe what we can use later on. We'll see. Oh, look at this. The book has been badly burned. You're right, you've never been able to read it in this state. Especially not the letter pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. A book recently damaged by fire. Why does it seem to raise a red flag of me? There you go, I need that. Let me see, it's a book entitled The Lion's Pride. I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute. The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I've heard of a book by that name before, and very recently too. It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruto. Of course you do. Alright. With that, we prepared for the next time we play, but for now I've got to stop. I'm very hungry, so I'm going to eat now. Thank you for joining my stream. It's good to be back. I hope I can stream a bit more. I'll definitely stream on Saturday again. This time for sure. Yes. Thank you. See you the next time then. Yes. Thank you very much as well. Then, well then, bye bye. Have fun and see ya.